and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for... Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA... You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now, the starting group for San Antonio. They've got Bam Adebayo, and it's Dampier in at the 1 spot. And stolen by Adebayo! Kersey, pass to Niang, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Kersey. Niang, the pass to Adebayo. They set the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Niang, left side. Here's Dampier. Goes back up. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on LeBron James. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the strike. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league. The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Dampier to the inside and finished off by Adebayo.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles. They set the pick. Pass to Dampier for 3. Knocks down the triple. Dampier's got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Conley. Now, here is James. No good on the triple.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Pass to Dampier. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. San Antonio on D. They lead by 7. Reeves, the pass to Pierce. Back to Reeves. Down low. Here's Conley. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Pass to Sharman. Floats one. Blocked! It's James on the wing. Outside Reeves. Here's Allen. And he gets it to go. Allen's got his second basket of the game.
And getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
To the middle. Here's Sharman. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Reeves. Back to Conley. Pass to James. Offline with a 3. Spurs lead by 5. Here's Sharman. Inside. Blocked! Here's Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by James.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Niang outside. Pass to Dampier. Clock at 6. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Here's James. Yet to see a basket. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now here's Adebayo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on LeBron James.
Bam's size along with his athleticism, that could be a big problem on the interior.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Spurs.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
The first free throw is good.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Horford, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Jaquez comes in for James. And good on the second, so he makes them both. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Outside Conley, pass to Pierce, launches it, sends it home from three-point land.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Spurs lead by 4. Pass to Dampier. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Dampier's got 9.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Pierce. Knocks down the long J.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Adebayo with it. Now Horford defending. Shot from the wing. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
Well, how about that? Bam stepping out just a little bit from the mid-range with a soft touch.
Pass to Pierce. Takes a 3. And it's Niang with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Here's Conley. Pass to Podziemski. There's the drive. Got a piece of it. Now here's Trent. Here's Ware. Horford covering. To the inside. Tipped. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Conley. Now Horford. Outside Podziemski. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Here's Dampier. He's got 9. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
Here's Dampier. Pass to Ware. Smith with a screen on Horford. The 3. Dampier misses. And it's Jaquez with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Conley with the ball. Driving inside.
The defense tries to stop Conley with the foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Conley. Johnson, he's checked in for Jaquez. He does not get the second one. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The Clippers trail. Pass to Conley. Horford left side. From the baseline. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Spurs have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Ware. Back to McConnell. 6 to shoot. Payton with a screen on Conley. Spurs need to get one up here. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Both teams deciding to change it up. .44 seconds left now in the first quarter.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Johnson passes to Ainge. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. San Antonio with a rebound. Pass to McConnell. Back to Simons. To snap the cold streak. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And that one falls for Simons. And the Spurs making a change here. And so Simons nails both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. San Antonio on top. They lead by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
So, on the floor for San Antonio, Gary Payton II is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Sharman in a shooting guard. Snatched away. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Reeves. James outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
So hard to contain LeBron. He's explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Both free throws good from James. San Antonio leading by 3. Pass to Williams. Here's Sharman. He's covered by Reeves. Five to shoot. And here is Williams. Puts up a deep 3. James with the rebound. Here's Ainge, guarded by Payton. Allen outside. Pass to James. Double team on James. 6 on the shot clock. Ainge can't hit.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Adebayo against Nance. Adebayo passes to Williams. There's the steal. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And San Antonio making a change here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Sharman. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
San Antonio shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside Reeves. Shoots. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Reeves has got 6. The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Kersey. To the paint. Here's Sharman. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And the first one at the line is good. The Clippers making a switch here. Conley's checked in. And so he hits both. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Reeves. From downtown. Rebound by San Antonio. Adebayo with it. He has 6. Reeves with the ball. And it's Trent picking him up. Pass to Conley. Here's Pierce. Shot clock at 6. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Niang outside. And no good. Great D that time from Allen. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. And here's Niang. Pass to Sharman. Now Trent. Allen defending. Here's Sharman. Deflected. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Al Horford's checked in for Allen. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Reeves. Here's Pierce. He's got 6. Screen by Horford. Let's go with a 3. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 9 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Down low. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Outside Jaquez. Conley passes to Pierce. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And so Trent will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Pierce can't get to it. San Antonio leading by 4. Right wing. Pass to Dampier, and it's going to be a 3-second call. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Pierce. Back to Conley. Screen by Horford. Conley passes to Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Well, I like that Al right there just got a great angle, and he finished strong.
Pass to Ware. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Dampier. He's got 9. Trent outside. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Kersey. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Spurs lead by 4.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Pierce. Now Conley. To the inside. Horford. The putback. Spurs lead by 4. Here's Ware. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Dampier. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Outside Conley. Pass to Pierce. And rejected. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Pass to Podziemski. Here's Conley. Horford in the high post. Here's Pierce. Misses the 3.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Ooh, rejected by Horford. Inside. Here's Mobo. And he jams it home with authority.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. There's 1:54 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Ware. He's guarded by Nance. Now here's Williams. No points so far. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, swiped away. In transition.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Pass to Ware. Now here's Williams. And here's Simons, defended by Podziemski. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Simons missing. The Clippers trail. It's Podziemski on the wing to the middle. And Nance with the slam.
Yeah, Larry Nance Jr. moves well out there, but he's also strong. So he muscles in, gets pushed, takes the hit.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. 54 seconds left in the second period. Simons outside. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ware. 4-3. And he buries his first look.
Simons choosing to drop that dime instead of forcing his own play.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting a solid 47%. Here's Nance. 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Ainge. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Payton. McConnell passes to Williams. And a miss there on the triple. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. San Antonio on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. San Antonio leading. Mike Conley out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's James. And it's Pierce in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Pass to Sharman. Niang a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Sharman, the pass to Kersey. Here's Niang. Here's Dampier. And another shot. Oh, rejected by Allen.
How about the length from the big guy? Enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
For San Antonio, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Out to the right wing. James with a steal. Here's Conley. The shot's good on the assist by James. Conley's got 5.
Great run out and the pass right on target. Outstanding transition offense.
Inside. Here's Dampier. Drops in the layup for 2.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Allen outside. Back to James from outside the arc. San Antonio with a rebound. Sharman's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Dampier. Here's Sharman. He's covered by Reeves. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
James deciding where to go with it. Adebayo grabs the board. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Reeves brings the double. Pass to Dampier. Beyond the arc. Here's Kersey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Kersey. Here's Dampier. Here's Sharman. He's covered by Reeves. Adebayo, a screen on Reeves. Sharman, the pass to Niang. Over to the wing. There's the triple. The rebound by Allen.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Got it. Kersey's got 4 points in the quarter.
When you even sense a break, always a good idea to get it to your man up court.
James finds Reeves. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Pierce. From deep. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Pass to James. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Sharman. Sharman's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Here's Niang. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Dampier. Pass to Sharman. 5 on the clock. Steps back and shoots. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Down low.
Yeah, sometimes basketball is pretty easy, especially when you have a big guy. Get it to the big fella down low. That's Allen, and force the D to foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
That free throw good from Allen.
And Allen provides 3 things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
So San Antonio ends up going with a new group. So both free throws good from Allen. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Johnson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Spurs lead by 3. McConnell with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Trent. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Here's Ainge. Outside Jaquez. Here's Ainge. Horford, a screen on McConnell. Ainge gets the bucket. Ainge has got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Smith finds Trent. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Podziemski. He nails it, and we're tied. He's got 5. For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. McConnell outside. Trent on the wing, covered by Johnson. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to McConnell, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Pass to Jaquez. Horford, a screen on Payton. To the paint for the lead. And Horford with the lay-in. Horford's got his second basket.
Pretty much an Al Horford staple right there. A polished player who has lots of confidence when he gets in that range.
Outside Payton. McConnell outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Trent. The Clippers in the lead. And here's Jaquez. No points yet. Pass to Podziemski. Down low. And Horford powers it home.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. You forget how big he is.
Spurs trail by 3. Now Simons to the inside. Here's Smith. Nails the baby hook.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Pass to Podziemski. Horford, a screen on Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Charity stripe shot. The shot by Podziemski, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. What a rookie year for Brandon Podziemski. A seamless transition into the league.
They talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now, that's some heady play for a rookie. Podziemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Spurs making a switch here. Williams is checked in. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Here's Ainge. He's marked by McConnell. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Simons. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And now a 4-point Spurs lead.
Well, Simons, if we got a replay of that, you could see his eyes just get huge there. He had a great chance to finish that one off.
Outside Podziemski. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Ainge. Will it go? It's hauled in by McConnell. San Antonio leading by 4. Simons outside. From behind the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Ainge, the pass to Johnson. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Ainge. Back to Johnson. Nance with a screen on Payton. From deep, Johnson. No good. Williams into the lane. He got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Spurs out in front. They're up by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Williams. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Sharman in at the 2. Here's Nance. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Nance is so athletic and so springy and bouncy out there on the floor. He can draw a lot of contact like that.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. San Antonio leading by 3. Pass to Dampier. To the middle. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Clippers. James has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. James inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And the Clippers making a change here. Horford's checked in. James, no good on the free throw. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul of the game. San Antonio leading. Here's Dampier. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter, and the shot goes.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
The Clippers shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Pass to Horford. Outside Conley. On the wing, Reeves. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Niang with it. Picked up by Allen. Now Adebayo. Niang outside. The 3 is up. James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Conley. Pass to Horford. Now here's Conley. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Horford can't hit. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Adebayo sets a screen. Sharman, the pass to Kersey. And here's Niang. Here's Sharman. The three-pointer off the mark.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
From deep, Conley. Rebound by San Antonio. Sharman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Dampier. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Clippers trail by 5. Now, here is James. To stop the drought. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You got to be careful once LeBron breaks the seal of the free throw line. There's a lot of power and a lot of muscle coming at you. Usually it ends up with free throws.
That free throw good from James. And Los Angeles making a change here. Both free throws good from James. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Kersey. Inside. Here's Sharman. Great D that time from Allen.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Dampier. Here's Adebayo. Niang outside. Out to the wing. Pass to Dampier. Here's Sharman. Off target with the 3. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Niang with it. Here's Kersey. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Conley. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Dampier. And the Spurs lead by 3.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
They set the pick. And here's Reeves outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a tie ball game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Find the lane. No shot.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Dampier misses. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Podziemski's checked in for Conley. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. The Spurs have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by Pierce. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Allen. Puts it up from 17. And he hits the jump shot. And the Clippers lead by 3.
And defenses are trying to get Jared Allen to shoot that kind of shot. This time, it didn't work.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. So it's San Antonio now. They trail by 3. Here's Sharman. Hits a three-pointer.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And James has got the ball here for the Clippers. Allen outside. Pass to Reeves. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Reeves has got 6 points in the quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Sharman, defended by Podziemski. 6 to shoot. Pass to Kersey. The 3-ball. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
A somewhat sporadic three-point shooter, but he's able to knock that one down.
Outside Podziemski. And Los Angeles, another 3.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Sharman. Here's Dampier. He's covered by Reeves. Here's Sharman to the inside. Here's Niang. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Here's Allen. Pass to Reeves. Rebounded by Dampier. The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Here's Kersey. Niang outside to take the lead and is blocked. Here's Pierce. And it's Niang with the rebound. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Out left to the wing. Here's Dampier. He's covered by Reeves. Pass to Sharman. Lets it go from the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. James, right side. James with the focus.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
Spurs trail by 3. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 58% from the floor. Terrific here in the fourth. And he gets it to go.
High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
San Antonio has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Dampier. Rejected by Allen. James outside. That shot missing. Good D by Niang. Here's Kersey. Check by James. There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Sharman. Here's Dampier. He's covered by Reeves. Dampier misses.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. Mike Conley's checked in for the Clippers. And San Antonio also making a switch. McConnell's checked in. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They trail by 6. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Here's Sharman. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock. So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Here's Dampier. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. So the Clippers win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
LeBron, tell me about the importance of how this team closed things out down the stretch.
In the fourth quarter, we turned up our defense and we executed offensively. We finally made some shots in the perimeter in the fourth quarter, and it allowed us to get back into the game and take control late.
What a great fourth quarter. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Coming up next, the Pistons taking up. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. And what a matchup we have here in the front. Great.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Howe out there with Hill. Then there's McGee. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Boosie in at the point guard. Williams uses the glass to finish the layup.
Not easy trying to compete with the toughness of Williams, especially when he's near the rim.
Dunn outside. To the paint and stolen by Lillard. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Levine. Williams trying to break free. That shot misses. And here's Cleveland. Dunn outside. McGee in the corner. McGee is screen on McGrady. Hill has the open look. No good on the triple. Hill against McGrady. And it's JaVale McGee with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Dunn shot's good.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Lillard. Picked his pocket. Here's Hill. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
This is where Hill can hurt you. Once he has a step on the D in transition, it's lights out.
Outside, Levine. Pass to Towns. McGrady with the ball. 5 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
free throw drops for Hill. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Both free throws good from Hill.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Back to McGrady. He shoots again. Rebounded by McGee. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Boosie. Here's Howell. And there's the drive. And the rejection by Towns. Levine against Hill. Towns for 3. Rebound by Grant Hill. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Boosie. Now done. Here's Howell. Covered by Lillard. Fades. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Levine with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And Richard, you look back. Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
First free throw is good.
And LaVine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Boosie. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Howell. Over McGrady. Howell with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Up again, and it's Howell with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Dunn finds Hill. Here's Howell, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Pistons have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Levine deciding where to go with it. Williams passes to McGrady. Williams a screen on Hill. Again the miss by the Pistons.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Lillard looking around. Towns the screen. Lillard misses. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Done with it. Pass to Howell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Towns. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. A different look here for Detroit. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Williams. And it's Crawford in for Tracy McGrady. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Lillard. He has yet to score. Crawford outside. That's a 2 from Towns. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
And here's McGee. Here's Howell. Back to McGee. And it's McGee slamming it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Richards. The Cavaliers making the shot. Pass to Crawford. 6 to shoot. Towns wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Towns has got 5.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Pistons, Williams, he's checked in for Towns. Vassell comes in for Levine, and it's Paul in for Damian Lillard. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Olowokandi, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Barnes comes in for Howell. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Grant Hill. And it's DeLon Wright in for Chris Dunn. Thompson finds Wright. Count that one.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
To the middle. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Crawford.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Wright. Thompson outside. Pass to Barnes. Over Crawford. Barnes can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 4. Williams with the ball. Covered by Barnes. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Okogie's checked in for Cleveland. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA, had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Crawford, no luck. Cleveland leading by 4. Thompson passes to Okogie. And stolen by Vassell. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Down low. Here's Crawford. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Thompson sets the pick for Wright. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For Cleveland, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game. Pistons trail by 3. Now Crawford. Williams sets a screen for Crawford. And it's all evened up. Crawford's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
On the wing, Barnes. He's guarded by Williams. Barnes kicks to Wright. Shot clock at 6. Here's Okogie, guarded by Crawford. And another miss by Cleveland.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Paul passes to Richards. Vassell outside. Paul is screen on Thompson. Pass to Paul. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Right outside. And the layup's good off the glass. 5 points in the game.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Richards with it. Now here's Crawford. Outside Williams. Williams, a screen on Thompson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I like when Vassell takes initiative on offense because it forces defenders to compromise at times.
For Detroit, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And that one falls for Vassell.
It's his work ethic that Devin Vassell has earned the trust of his teammates, and it shows on the court. He's become a more aggressive and confident player.
So he gets them both. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They set the pick. Trains the three-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cavaliers on top. They lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. They've got Hill. Jay Crowder out there with Olowokandi. Then it's Williams. And it's Boosie in at the point. And it's sent back by Hill. Crowder with it. Pass to Williams. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Olowokandi. He's guarded by Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Boosie no good. Pistons trail by 5. Lillard right side. On the wing, Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Hill. It's hauled in by McGrady. The Piston shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Throws it up high.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside Hill. Shoots it up. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Lillard outside. No good on the 3. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Hill passes to Williams. Here's Boosie, covered by Lillard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Detroit making a switch here. Allen's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. JaVale McGee's checked in for Olowokandi. Now, here's Lillard. Still without a basket. Towns throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on JaVale McGee.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Walker. Howell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Chris Dunn comes in for Williams. That one drops. He ties it up.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Here's Boosie. McGee is screen on Lillard. Here's Boosie. And McGee kicks to Howell. Money from the wing. Howell's got 6.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Crawford. 5 points in the game. Connects in the foul line jumper. Crawford's got it all tied up now for Detroit.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Here's Howell. He's got 6. McGee is screen on Towns. McGee's shot is off. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Allen passes to Lillard. Shot left block. Misses from short range. For Cleveland, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
The Pistons shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Howell. He has 6. And he makes good on the layup. Howell's got 4 points this quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Crawford, no luck.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Done. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Williams. 9 feet out. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Howell passes to Okogie. Here's Howell. Done outside. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Williams. Stolen away. Here's Okogie. Allen defending. Here's Okogie. Hasn't made one yet. Dunn, wide open. He fires. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Allen dishes to Lillard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
The Pistons have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Williams comes in for Towns. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Jamal Crawford. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And here are the Cavaliers now. Here's Howell. 8 points for him. There's the double team with Allen. Thompson against LaVine. Shot from 12. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Lillard fires away from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. With the fadeaway. Howell can't hit. Detroit leading by 3. Lillard outside. And it's Howell with the rebound. The Cavaliers shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Lillard outside. Over right. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Howell. He's got 8. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
This game has been all about tenacity for them, getting right in the defense's business and winning trip after trip to the line.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
The first one falls for the Pistons. Vassell comes in for Allen. And it's Paul in for Damian Lillard. A switch here also for Cleveland. Williams, he's checked in for Josh Okogie. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Pistons leading. Paul outside. Cavaliers making a switch here. Olowokandi checked in. Richards passes to Williams. Now Richards. Nothing on the board. 6 to shoot. With his first shot attempt. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Barnes looking around. Thompson sets the pick for Barnes. Over in the corner, Williams. Stolen by Levine. And stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Now, here's Vassell. Inside, here's Richards. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Williams with the ball. Right outside. To the inside. Barnes right side. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Levine dishes to Paul. Pass to Vassell. Shot clock at 5. Williams kicks to Levine. Fires from deep. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The drive by Barnes. And that one, good. 17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Levine passes to Vassell. Williams, a screen on Williams. Paul kicks to Vassell. It'll count. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And the teams are going to...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy money. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
Let's see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Cavaliers trailing. Rob Williams is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Lillard in at the 1. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Williams, a screen on Dunn. Lillard against Dunn. 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. And it's Howell with the rebound. Howell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Boosie. For the lead. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Three shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. No good on the second free throw. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
And, well, Detroit shooting 41% for the game. Outside, Towns. Lillard outside. Back to Towns. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Dunn. Rebound, Detroit. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Lillard. Towns looking around. Really left alone that time. Towns has got 11 points.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Now here is Hill. He has 6, and it's McGee atop the key. The Cavaliers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Here's Boosie. No scoring in this one. LaVine against Hill. 6 on the shot clock. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Lillard outside. Inside. It's stolen by Hill. And stolen by Lillard. Outside, LaVine. Pass to McGrady. Lillard outside. drilled from 11 feet out. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for Detroit.
Man, that jumper on balance and on point. Lillard working over that medium range area.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for the Pistons. And Cleveland with a change here too. Crowder's checked in. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Pass to Boosie. Fires for 3. It's good from long range. Boosie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Crawford looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Towns, no luck. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Pass to Howell. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Hill against Crawford. Rejected by Crowder. Here's Dunn for the lead. Howell. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
McGrady passes to Towns. Lillard left side. Crawford kicks to McGrady. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
Boosie, the pass to Crowder. Dunn looking over the floor. Down low. Howell can't hit. The Pistons have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Outside, Towns puts up a deep 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And the Pistons making a change here. Walker's checked in. Okogie's checked in for Cleveland. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Williams, he's checked in for Detroit. Paul comes in for Jamal Crawford. Olowokandi, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Asar Thompson comes in for Hill. Olowokandi, the pass to Thompson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
The Cavaliers have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. Allen's checked in for Detroit. And Cleveland also making a change. Williams is checked in. Pistons trail by 3. Paul looking around. Pass to Towns. Fires away from way outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Now here's Williams. Scoreless thus far. Clock at 6. From outside the arc, connects from three-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 6. Paul outside. Pass to Towns. Over Olowokandi. Detroit, no good that time either.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Crowder. A different look here for Detroit. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Towns. And it's Vassell in for Williams. That one is no good. Pistons trail by 7. Here's Allen. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Crowder, the pass to Thompson. Nobody near Williams. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 6 points for Williams.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
To the middle. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Okogie. No scoring in this one. Thompson outside. Pass to Crowder. Thompson sets the pick for Williams. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Vassell, the pass to Richards. Rebound by Okogie.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
And here is Vassell. Allen surveying the D. Takes it from 10. He gets it in there.
Boy, Vassell has a smooth offensive game. This man just makes it look easy.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Williams, he's checked in for Chris Paul. Then for the Cavaliers, Barnes comes in for Jay Crowder. And it's DeLon Wright in for Josh Okogie. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Now Barnes. Pass to Olowokandi. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes screen on Vassell. The shot by Thompson, no good. Detroit's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Williams against Barnes. Back to Williams. Pistons passing it around. Allen for 3. A rebound by Olowokandi. Olowokandi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Barnes finds Wright. Back to Barnes. Over Allen. And another miss by Cleveland. Pistons trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Vassell, the pass to Walker. Bangs home the trifecta.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Now here's Williams. 6 points for him. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. That's 12 points now in the game from Ausar Thompson. Allen passes to Richards. Now Vassell. He's covered by Thompson. Allen outside. Over Wright. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Barnes with it. From deep three-point land. The shot, no good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Cavaliers lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got JaVale McGee. Hill is out there with Howell. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Boosie in at the 1 spot. Now Wright after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. And Wright kicks to McGee. Pass to Howell. Back to McGee. Here's Boosie. From the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Lillard from outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Boosie. Pass to Hill. Right outside. Here's Boosie for the 3. And they recover it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. Chris Dunn's checked in for Wright. Good on both. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Pistons. 8-point game. Again, the miss by Lillard.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut. But maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Here's Boosie. And Levine comes to help. Pass to Boosie. Shot clock at 6. McGee is screen on Lillard. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Detroit's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Levine up top. Dunn covering. Levine's shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Dunn outside. Here's Boosie. And it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, man, how about the last-minute decision there to pull the shot down and get a better one for your teammate?
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Robert Williams is checked in for Detroit. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Towns down low. On the wing, Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Detroit, no good that time either.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Lillard, the pass to Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Cleveland.
Here's Howell, defended by Towns. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Now here's Levine. To the left wing. Fires from 14. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Towns.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
Dunn passes to Boucher. And here's McGee. Pass to Howell. Here's Boucher. 6 to shoot. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bousier's got 6 here in this quarter.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Karl-Anthony Towns. Dunn kicks to Howell. Pass to McGee. Here's Boucher from past the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Lillard left side. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Free throw good, Damian Lillard. All free throws good from Lillard. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Pass to Dunn. Out to the wing. Here's Howell. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Howell's got 9 points here in the second half. McGrady passes to Williams. Back to McGrady. Launches it. Kept alive.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So we'll see Zach LaVine go to the line here. Chris Dunn picks one up. Jay Crowder's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cavaliers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And Levine comes to help. Here's Boosie. Crowder, a screen on Lillard. Boosie. Another shot. Crowder against Williams. Here's Dunn. Looking for McGee. He gets it there. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
One shot.
And the Pistons with possession here. They trail by 11. Lillard outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Howell's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, here is McGrady. Williams kicks to McGrady. Just 5 to shoot. Detroit, no good that time either. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Pass to McGee. Now, here's Dunn. Here's Boosie. Off target from outside. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Lillard against Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He knows every possession is critical now. And Cleveland making a change here. Hill's checked in. Levine finds Lillard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Lillard. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Here's Boosie. Here's Howell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one is on Towns.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pistons trail by 12. Taken away. To the middle. Here's Hill. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And Lillard gets it to go.
How about Lillard? He hits the defense with a sweet move and then makes sure to finish the play.
The Cavaliers leading by 12. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Howell, defended by Towns. Shot clock at 5. And it's done, penetrating. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Dunn's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs. Lillard outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 20 points.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
Boosie, the pass to McGee. Inside, and stolen by Lillard. Levine dishes to Lillard. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Hill. And so Hill will bring it up for Cleveland. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Boosie. Cleveland moving the ball around. Got a piece of it. And Cleveland turns it over again.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. McGrady kicks to Williams. Shot's good by Walker. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present our player of the game.
say does that.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on We should see. Some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Trey Murphy. And then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's George in at the point guard. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And that one misses.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And it's Irving missing.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Utah grabs the miss. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Caruso. From downtown. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
George against Rose. George's shot is good.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. 4-point game, and Irving gets it to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Antetokounmpo finds Claxton. Here's George. Five to shoot. And here's Caruso outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Outside Irving. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Irving's got 5 now.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded closely. To the middle. It's stolen by Okongwu. Here's Barry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Utah shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Sacramento calls timeout. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Claxton. Antetokounmpo surveys. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Okongwu. Rose outside. Outside Achua. Rose left side. Throws it up high.
Now working off the pick, you see Rose attracting attention and hits the roller in stride.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Over to the left wing, Barry. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Claxton. Now George. Caruso, right side. Pass to Claxton. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving. Offensive board. And Claxton gets the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Irving, the pass to Okongwu. Here's Rose. Fires from deep. Barry misses. Kings trail by 3. Pass to George. Caruso outside. To the paint. Out to the right wing. Now here's Antetokounmpo. For three, George. Okongwu with the rebound. And Irving has got the ball here for Utah. Here's Okongwu. Launches a three. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Now a timeout by Sacramento. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Kings trail by 3.
Who's got back?
Now Simmons. And he's going for the lob. And it's stolen by Rose. Irving looking around. Lets the three fly. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Simmons. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. No luck on that one. Utah leading by 3. Okongwu, a screen on George. Rose outside. Here's Okongwu. George with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Here's Coleman. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hield from the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. On the wing, Sexton down low. Here's Simmons. Back to Sexton. And here's Caruso to the paint. Here's Simmons. And it's cleared by Vucevic. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. On the attack, Rose. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, I'm going to give you 3 names here. John Stockton, Karl Malone, Pete Maravich. Which one is the greatest player to ever wear a Jazz uniform, you think?
I'm not going greatest player, B.A. I'm going greatest tandem in the history of the Utah Jazz. John Stockton and Karl Malone in pick-and-roll play were poetry in motion.
The first one falls, and the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. And so Rose knocks them both down. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
It's stolen by Ingram. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Healed against Sexton. Pass to Rose. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Iguodala. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And the basket by Hield.
The green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They trail by 6. Pass to Iguodala. Oh, there's the alley.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Sexton. He's scoreless. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. First free throw is good. Well, when you talk about the most underrated players in the league, Doris, Sexton has to be in the conversation.
Well, let's begin with the fact that he's an absolutely fearless scorer, a tough competitor, an improved facilitator. There's grit, determination. He's willing to get into you defensively. He is somebody that will compete on the defensive end.
You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
Let's get an update on Nick Claxton. What's the latest, Allie?
Well, I just talked with the Kings head athletic trainer, and this one not something you hear often, a pinched nerve in his elbow. But from the sound of it, it's much more than just a funny bone.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
The Kings making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. Here's Sexton. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, Colin Sexton's ability to dribble drive is probably his greatest asset. What a pretty move.
Jerome passes to Banton. A minute 4 left in the first quarter. Pass to Vucevic. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Utah scoring again.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Simmons, the pass to Kuminga. And here's Sexton. And he's going for the oop here. And Kuminga throws it down.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Pass to Vucevic. Outside Ingram. pick by Vucevic. The drive by Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
With those long strides, Ingram eats up space in a hurry. The defense is just a little late.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Ingram. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
Williams is checked in for Utah, and he makes the first but misses the second. Barnes drives in. Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Jerome passes to Vucevic. Kuminga against Ingram. Shoots over Kuminga, and that one's good. Ingram's got 5 points.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Sexton looking around. Top of the key. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Utah ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Utah leading by 3. We've got Brandon Ingram. Derrick Rose is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Williams, and it's Barry in at the small forward position. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Caruso, the pass to Kuminga. Now here's Sexton. He's guarded by Irving. Rose against Caruso. Here's Barry. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. Kings trail by 8. Sexton passes to Caruso. And he lobs it up. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Achua's checked in for Utah. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Pass to Barry. Back to Rose. Williams with the screen. Rose can't connect. Sacramento shooting a solid 47%. Here's Huff. Claxton with it. Williams defending. Caruso outside. 4-3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Outside Achua. Inside. And that one's good. Barry's got 9.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Huff. Hunter with the ball. Shot clock at 3. Here's Caruso, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Kings. Jazz leading by 7. Here's Rose. Pass to Irving. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Rose. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Here's Barry. Hunter covering. Barry misses. Kings trail by 7. Caruso outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And another miss by Sacramento.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Coleman. Pulls it. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Fields checked in for Irving. And the Kings also making a change. George, he's checked in for Hunter. And so Rose knocks them both down.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up to the rim. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
George outside to win the cold spell.
Well, the active hands of Derrick Rose. Really good job making that offensive player uncomfortable.
To the right side. Pass to Barry. Now here's Hield. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Caruso. And he hits the jumper. Hield's got 5 now. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 11-point game. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Here's Rose. Pass to Coleman. The 3. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Kings trail by 9. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him. Kicks it to George. And there's the screen. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First free throw is good. Banton, he's checked in for Utah. Jerome comes in for Rose. And the Kings also making a change. Barnes is checked in. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Utah leading by 5. Pass to Coleman. And here's Hield. Here's Coleman. Still without a bucket. Back to Hield. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. Utah with another miss.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Pass to Barnes. Screen by Claxton. Here's George. Again, the miss by the Kings. Utah's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Banton. Here's Jerome. No good from outside. George outside. Pass to Barnes. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So both teams changing it up here. Jerome passes to Benton. Outside Ingram. It's Vucevic, high post. Benton on the wing. Yet to see a basket. 4 on the clock. Hield for 3. On target from range. And the Jazz lead by 6.
And down in the corner, Hield looks so comfortable. I mean, that's a shot he knows he can make.
Outside Sexton, Iguodala, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside Ingram. Rebound by Sacramento. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Barnes, and he banks in the layup. And now it's just a 2-point Utah lead.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Ingram. Give him 8. Misses from short range. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Sexton. Now here's Kuminga, guarded by Hield. George outside. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Left side Hield. Jerome passes to Ingram. Drops in the 3. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
To the inside, and that one's good. Iguodala.
Well, the team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick and roll game and find the open teammate.
Here's Jerome. He's scoreless. Here's Ingram. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Keontae George.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Utah making a switch here. Chua's checked in. Simmons has checked in for Sacramento. So he gets them both. Kings trail by 5. Outside Sexton. 1:02 left in the half. Driving to the basket. Achua with the rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Now here's Ingram. 13 points in the game. Achua with a screen on Kuminga. Ingram, the pass to Achua. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Utah. And the Kings also making a change. Huff's checked in. He's off on the second. Kings trail by 5. Sexton passes to Kuminga. Shoots. Oh, how about Moody with the open court finish? There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Sexton. Outside Kuminga. Simmons with a screen on Achua. Back to Kuminga. Over Ingram. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Jazz. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Utah. They've led by as many as 11. On the court for Sacramento, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Trey Murphy. And then it's Alex Caruso. And it's George in at the 1. Now here's Rose.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Kings trail by 5. Antetokounmpo outside. It's stolen. Irving up top. He's guarded by Caruso. Count it. Irving's got 7.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
To the paint. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Barry. Here's Okongwu. He's guarded by Claxton. Achua using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Jazz lead by 7. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Claxton. Shot clock at 6. For three, George. Utah grabs the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 10. Pass to Claxton. Irving against Caruso. George outside. Puts up a three. Utah grabs the miss. Barry's got 4 rebounds now. Some solid defense from Claxton. Kings trail by 10. Antetokounmpo up top. Give him 8. Pass to George. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Caruso with the bucket.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Rose, the pass to Irving. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Barry. 9 points in the game. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Irving. Utah with another miss. Kings trail by 8. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Now here's Okongwu. Left side Irving. From 13 feet, down it goes. Irving's got 9.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Inside. Now here's Caruso. The D's right on him. Claxton up top. Caruso outside. 6 to shoot. Gets the 3 to fall. Caruso's got 5 points in the quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Again, Irving missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Hunter in the post. Working on Williams. The three is up. Utah grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Irving. Here's Jerome. Fires for three. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Caruso left side. Now here's Hunter. Screen by Claxton. Hunter in the post. Caruso outside. From 15 feet away. Count it. Caruso's got 13. Here's Jerome. No points so far. Outside, Williams. Down low. Here's Irving. And a missed layup. Kings trail by 5. Caruso outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And he drops the first. Both teams will make substitutions. And Caruso drops them both. Jazz leading by 3. Pass to Vucevic. Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's tipped. And here's Sexton for the tie. Fires in the triple. 7 points in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And there's a 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Benton, he's checked in for Jerome. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Kings. Ben Simmons comes in for Caruso. Here's Simmons. Oh, wow! Hey, how about that?
Oh, my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Utah trailing here. Here's Benton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Vucevic, a screen on Simmons. Benton on the wing. Simmons defending. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. Benton passes to Hield. And stolen by Simmons. For 3, Sexton hits the trifecta. Sexton's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, Colin Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
Benton passes to Hield. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Sexton misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Picked by Vucevic. Ingram, the pass to Vucevic. Hauled in by the Kings. Here's Simmons. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shoot 2.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Benton. No made baskets yet. Outside Hield. The shot no good. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on an 18-5 run. Sexton with it. 10 points for him. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The biggest reason Sexton was a top 10 pick? Explosiveness. He's tough to slow down.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Utah making a switch here. Rose is checked in.
1 shot.
Free throw good from Sexton. 1:37 left in the 3rd quarter. Now Rose. 9 points in the game. Vucevic, a screen on Simmons. Here's Rose. Pass to Vucevic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
The first one falls. And so Vucevic nails both of them. The Kings lead by 4. Now here's Sexton. He's got 13. Pass to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Clock at 6. Sexton passes to Simmons. There's the 3. Rebounded by Hield.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Rose. He's got 9. A step back shot. And he drops that one in. Rose has got 11 points.
This guy is such a strong decision maker. Derrick Rose with the mid-range jumper. Yes, that's in my bag as well.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 5. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Sexton. And he dunks it down.
And guys, for Colin Sexton, it's really about taking smart shots, because when he does, you can see he's got the ability to catch fire.
Hunter against Ingram. Vucevic, a screen on Hunter. To the middle. And it's Vucevic, that time on the assist by Ingram. Vucevic has got 4 points now in the quarter. Alex Caruso has been leading the charge for Sacramento, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. The lead is 2. Okongwu out there with Achua. Then there's Derrick Rose. And then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Barry. And it's small forward. That's the group for Utah right now. Well, the Jazz shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Outside Achua. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Kings. Steps back. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge. Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
And the Jazz with possession here. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Irving for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The teardrop. Utah with the rebound. Rose up top. He's guarded by Caruso. Rose, the pass to Barry. And stolen by Claxton. And he lobs it up the feed. The jam. Giannis.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Here's Rose. Pass to Barry. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 5 assists in the game. Caruso finds Claxton. Here's the 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Irving against Sexton. Left side Irving. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Okongwu, a screen on Caruso. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
George, he's checked in for Sexton. Now here's Claxton. Back to George. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, George. Rejected by Okongwu. Rose with it. Guarded now by George. Intercepted. Inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 6 here in the quarter. Rose, the pass to Achua. Rose outside. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3.
I'd say he gets on a roll, you better watch out. Rose is having a tremendous night. He's been relentless attacking.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Claxton. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Now here's Claxton. Not a lot of room. And here's Caruso outside. Okongwu with the rebound. Jazz trail by 3. Rose with it. Guarded now by George. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. The Kings have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. George scanning the floor. Antetokounmpo, left side.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Not perfect, but does the important work to make it a 2-possession game.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And that one falls for Rose. The Kings leading. Pass to George. Shots blocked. Here's Barry. From deep, Rose. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Barry. Outside Irving. The floater. Antetokounmpo with the block. George passes to Antetokounmpo. Over Achua. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Pass to Barry. Now Okongwu. He's guarded by Claxton. Here's Barry. Irving for three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
That free throw no good. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Utah. The Kings also with a sub. Ben Simmons is checked in for George. And the second free throw is good. Jazz trail by 7. Rose up top. Simmons defending. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
That is the long arms and defensive prowess of Ben Simmons on display.
Antetokounmpo against Rose. The floater. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Now here's Simmons to the paint. Here's Claxton. Rejected by Okongwu. Pass to Rose. Will it go? That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Rose has got 16 in the second half.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles, but when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
The Kings call timeout. The Kings lead by 6. Antetokounmpo outside. Utah grabs the miss. Okongwu's got 9 rebounds now. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Achua with a screen on Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. Caruso grabs the board.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Here he goes. They double him with Achua. Claxton passes to Antetokounmpo. And another miss by Sacramento.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Down low. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Irving against Caruso. Got it. Good job in the low post.
You know, there's an inner drive and an inner burn to Kyrie Irving. This guy can make difficult shots because he's driven to be great.
Now here's Simmons. Claxton a screen on Rose. Simmons, no good. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Irving. Got a hand on it. We've got 1:08 left in the final quarter. The kick out to Simmons. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Banked it in off the glass. And the Kings lead by 8.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
The Kings making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. .36 seconds left in the game. They double him with Achua. And an intentional foul right there. good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
On offense, here's Utah. Ingram finds Rose. From outside, off the mark. And so they foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy. Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock.
He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Outside Achua. Off the mark there with a 3. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, a terrific comeback win. Talk about the composure this team showed.
We stayed together, we played together, we win together, we lose together. Even though we faced adversity, we came out, we were focused, we were able to move the ball, execute, and we just stayed together.
A great team win. Congratulations. Thanks, Giannis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA.
All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Suggs. Anthony Davis is out there with Portis. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Wilkes in at the 3. And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Jordan finds Suggs. Portis sets the pick for Suggs. Down low, got a piece of it. They break it out, 5-on-3. West with the ball, picked up by Suggs.
Boy, that's a nice looking stroke from the mid-range area. Shoulder squared, elbow in perfect alignment, follow through. Jerry West, picture perfect.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to Suggs. Chris Webber comes up with a rebound. On offense, here are the Warriors. 4-point game. Thompson in the corner. Golden State moving it around. Now, here is Webber. Defended by Jordan. Portis brings the double team. Shot clock at 2. From deep. West can't hit.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Suggs dishes to Jordan. Here's Wilkes. Outside for Jordan. Over Thompson. Jordan can't get it to go. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Bassey, the pass to Barrett. They set the screen inside. And that one's good. Bassey.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Clark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Portis to end the drought. Thompson with the rebound. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. West finds Thompson. Here's Webber. Great D that time from Portis. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Wilkes. Left side Davis. Pass to Wilkes. Clock at 6. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
A 20-point per game level player. Wilkes looks to beat you inside.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Barrett. 11 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Denver. Portis trying to free himself. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Davis. And that ties it up.
Operating close to the rim, very comfortable for Michael Jordan. He knows exactly how to capitalize.
Outside Barrett. Left side West. That's tipped.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Floats it up for Davis. It's stolen. Now Barrett pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Pass to Wilkes. West against Suggs. Here's Davis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Shooting two.
He's off on the first. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And he's good on the second. Denver with the ball. Jordan outside. High post, Davis shoots over Weber. Warriors with the rebound. Now here's Barrett. Over Jordan. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Davis dishes to Suggs. Here's Wilkes. Barrett covering. High post, Davis. To the middle. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Pass to Bassie. Back to Barrett. Here's Bassie. He's guarded by Davis.
Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Suggs. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. A different look for Denver. Now Caldwell Pope. Back to Exum. Wallace with a screen for Exum. Houston with the rebound. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Milton finds Brogdon. Golden State moving the ball around. To the paint. Pass to Bull. Clock at 4. This one for 3. That's good from Brogdon. And the assist by Bull.
Wow, I mean, that is really deep. But Brogdon continues to show he's a dangerous three-point shooter, even 4 or 5 feet behind the line.
Now, here's Exum. Caldwell Pope kicks to Exum. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Exum's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Brogdon. Bull, a screen on Wallace. Brogdon the pass to Milton. The three-pointer, no good. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Exum. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Exum's got 5 points so far.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Here's Edey. Brogdon with it. Over Caldwell Pope, and that one's good, Brogdon. He has 5.
And you know what? When you guess wrong in the pick and roll with Brogdon, he burns you. Nicely done.
Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. Bamba setting the pick for Wallace. Shoots from the elbow. There's the triple. Warriors with the rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Pass to Houston. Here's Edey, covered by Bamba. And Bamba comes to help. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Caldwell Pope with it. Now Bull defending. Bull against Caldwell Pope. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Bull.
Yeah, you got to be careful how you defend Caldwell Pope because he's got great speed and he knows how to use it to draw contact.
Free throw good from Caldwell Pope. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts and then dead last, almost dead last in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Melton's shot is good.
You simply can't give Melton these chances. He'll punish you for it.
Wallace against Melton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Denver shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. first free throw is good. Williams, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And so he's able to get one of two.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Melton, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Bamba finds Williams. Wallace with a screen for Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
And here is Brogdon to the inside. Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
It's a tie game in the Bay Area. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So on the floor for Denver, Williams is out there with Portis. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Suggs. And it's Strawther in at the two-guard spot. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Even when the defense is stellar, Davis still able to score the ball. That's what makes him an elite talent. He can make hard shots look easy.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Brogdon the pass to Bassey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Denver in the lead. Here's Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Thompson outside. Back to Brogdon. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And he gets it to go. Barrett's got 6.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. West is checked in. And Denver has possession. They trail by 1. Outside Portis. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 3. Over West. And it's Suggs missing.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
West setting the pick for Walker. 3-pointer. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Walker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And the Warriors making a change here. Edey's checked in. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Outside Portis. Back to Suggs. Here's Wilkes. Outside for Davis. 5 to shoot. They can't stop the run with that one. Warriors leading by 4. Pass to Edey. Here's Barrett. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And so Jordan will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Now, here's Suggs. Davis with a screen on West. Here's Jordan. The offensive rebound and the dunk by Jordan.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
West with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Walker with his screen for Thompson. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Pass to Barrett. Inside. Suggs with the steal. Outside, Jordan. Back to Suggs. Down low, here's Wilkes. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Wilkes has got 6 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Some changes for Golden State. Weber comes in for Walker. And it's Shake Milton in for Amen Thompson. Dante Exum, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope comes in for Jordan. Weber, the pass to West. Here's Edey. Back to West. Golden State moving the ball around. To the paint. Edey gets the bucket.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Suggs passes to Portis. Caldwell Pope outside. Stolen by Weber. West outside. Pass to Edey. And here is Milton. Caldwell Pope brings the double team. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And he gets the bucket.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Now, here's Barrett. He has 6. West outside. Suggs with the steal. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
On the wing, Milton. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Barrett, no good. And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Suggs. Now Caldwell Pope. And it's blocked. Caldwell Pope against Weber. Denver grabs the miss. Outside, Davis. Oh, and Anthony Davis is too much at the rim.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Big group substitution here for Denver. Bamba is checked in for Anthony Davis. Dunn comes in for Bobby Portis. Williams, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Case and Wallace in for Suggs. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Screen by Bull. Here's Houston. And nothing is falling for him right now. Denver leading by 3. Outside Williams. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Wallace. Over Bull. Wallace misses. Golden State's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
Bull more slender, but really showed his strength on that finish inside. He's lean, but he's got some mean to him as well.
Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. Caldwell Pope outside. Bamba against Weber. Bamba's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. And, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
The Warriors shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And some changes here for the Warriors. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Weber. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Shake Milton.
When you've got an imposing force like Bobo, you expect to see him at the line a lot.
For Denver, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Bamba dishes to Caldwell Pope. A steal. Brogdon with it. Bamba picks him up. Oh, and the jam by Bamba.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Ball kicks to Brogdon. Pass to Bassie. Stolen by Bamba. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. And the slam by Williams.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions. Whoa! Big time. Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Bassie, the pass to Bull. Here's Bassie. Golden State moving the ball around. Bull, a screen on Wallace. And the dunk by Bull.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Free throw, good, Wallace.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. And a switcher also for Denver. Swathers checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Warriors trail by 4. Melton passes to Bull. Melton kicks to Thompson. To the middle. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
It's really easy for Bull to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
Here's Strother. Off target with his 3. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Bull finds Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Melton can't nail the jumper. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Nuggets ahead, leading by just 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for Bol Bol.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
We've got him and Thompson. Weber is out there with Barrett. Then there's West. And it's Bassey in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Warriors' foul.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
The Nuggets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Free throws good from Suggs.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
West against Suggs. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Davis kicks to Suggs. Pass to Wilkes. Back to Suggs. And here is Davis. Chris Webber with the rebound. West outside. Golden State moving the ball around. Onside, Barrett. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets leading by 4. Jordan deciding where to go with it. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jordan's got 6 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pass to Bassey. Here's Webber. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Just another level to the scoring game of Chris Webber there.
Denver shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Here's Wilkes. Davis with a screen on Barrett. Wilkes the pass to Davis. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Suggs against West. Onside, Barrett. Thompson left side. Just 4 to shoot. Weber dishes to Barrett. Good, and Weber gets the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, you can just see it in Weber's approach. He's got excellent vision of the court, always looking for passing alleys when they're available.
Suggs up top, defended by West. Stolen by Weber. Up top, Barrett. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Barrett. Thompson finds West. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Here's West. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Suggs passes to Portis. Thompson against Jordan. Stolen by Thompson. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Weber. They set the pick. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Weber's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And looking so agile on that take. Weber's teammates love seeing him in attack mode against the defense.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Exum, he's checked in for Denver. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Jalen Suggs. Pass to Exum. Now, here's Portis. Exum deciding where to go with it. And here is Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Portis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Exum kicks to Caldwell Pope. Inside, there's Portis. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Now it's a 3-point Nugget lead.
Slick moves inside by Portis to avoid the defense for the hoop.
Milton the pass to Walker. Pass to Barrett. The 3. Walker's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Caldwell Pope against Milton. Davis setting the pick for Caldwell Pope. A 3-pointer off the mark. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Warriors. Pass to Milton. There's a good screen. Edey. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Portis. Here's Davis. Anthony Davis, too much size.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
To the inside, Edey, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
The 3 from Davis. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Warriors with some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Shake Milton. Denver also making some changes. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Davis. Dunn comes in for Portis, and Wallace subbed in for Jordan. Warriors trail by 4. Brogdon outside. Pass to Edey. Done against Walker. 6 to shoot. Milton passes to Brogdon over Wallace. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Exum with it. Brogdon picks him up. Now Bamba. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Edey picks one up.
Yeah, you can see Bamba's composure down there. I mean, even when he's under pressure, he stays aggressive and calm.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Bull, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the second free throw, good. Warriors trail by 5. Brogdon the pass to Melton. Here's Edey. Covered by Bamba. They grab their own miss. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Edey's got 6 here in this quarter.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Now Exum. He's got 5. Dunn with a screen on Bol. Here's Exum. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for Walker. And Denver also making a switch. Strother's checked in. Here's Wallace. Shot clock at 5. Dunn passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's the 3. Good D by Brogdon. Warriors trail by 3. Bol finds Brogdon. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Brogdon has really good strength, and despite being bumped by the defense, still maintains his balance and plays right through it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Williams, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And that one misses.
You know, he's a big guard who really uses his size well. Brogdon is capable of playing either of the guard spots. He's old school in that way, just a guard who happens to be very versatile.
Pass to Barrett. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. This kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
And it's tied up with that one. And he can't hit the second.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Here's Strother. He's guarded by Melton. And that one's good. Strother. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Pass to Barrett. For the lead. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wallace dishes to Bamba. Williams with the ball. He sinks the 11-footer. Now it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brogdon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You have to chase Brogdon off that 3-point line. He's a very good shooter from this area.
Bounce pass from Williams. And Wallace slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Barrett finds Brogdon. Here's Edey to the middle. Brogdon with it. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. That free throw good from Brogdon. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for the Golden State Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Jalen Suggs is out there with Jordan. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Wilkes in at the 3 spot. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Brogdon so composed, riding the wave of momentum, not forcing shots. Instead, taking what the defense gives him.
Outside, Davis. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brogdon's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Warriors. Jordan kicks to Davis. Outside Portis. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. It's Jordan on the wing. He's covered by Thompson.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
First free throw is good.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And the Warriors making a change here. Barrett's checked in. Both good from the line that time. The Nuggets trail by 4. Suggs looking around. Portis a screen on Barrett. Driving in. That one goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to Bassie. Now Thompson. Suggs with the steal. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. To the paint. Here's Weber. And Davis sends it back.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
West kicks to Thompson. Now Weber He's covered by Suggs. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Portis. Lobs it up for Jordan, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. And Weber's got the ball here for the Warriors. The lead is 2. West passes to Thompson. Weber against Portis. Weber gets the bucket.
Weber, a force on offense. A big man with post moves and a nice jumper.
Timeout called, Nuggets. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Nuggets. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. West against Suggs. Davis setting the pick for Portis. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Weber, and Weber throws it down.
If Weber gets a shot to go to the rim, he's going to take it.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Pass to Wilkes. Portis, a screen on Barrett. Now here's Portis. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. 6 on the shot clock. Suggs against Thompson. And it's Suggs missing. Warriors leading by 6. Weber dishes to West. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
The Warriors making a switch here. Edey's checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Nuggets trail by 7. Suggs passes to Portis. Davis setting the pick for Suggs. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. Outside Portis. From downtown, Warriors with the rebound. Edey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Portis. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Here's Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jerry West.
Davis's skill set is a nightmare for defenders. That's why they have a tough time guarding him without fouling.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Edey. And here's Weber. Wilkes with the rebound. Davis with it. Picked up by Barrett. Davis showing the power.
Hey, this is a difficult shot for anybody, this floater, but with Davis and his size, even more difficult.
West finds Thompson. Back to West. Outside Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice pump fake there. Barrett isn't all effort and athleticism. He pays attention to his craft.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Suggs kicks to Portis. Back to Suggs. Davis setting the pick for Suggs. The good-looking shot from the wing.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
West passes to Barrett. Thompson with it. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's West. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Weber.
You know, Davis is so long and strong inside, he almost forces you to foul him.
And that one misses. The Nuggets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Good on the second free throw. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Edey. Weber kicks it to West. Offline with his 3. Denver's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Jordan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I would not want to have to defend Michael Jordan. He is non-stop energy.
Free throw good, Jordan. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
West with a wide open look. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
I mean, that's what I call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Davis inside, guarded by Weber. A fader. And it's Davis missing.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
And the first one drops. And so Barrett nails both of them. The Nuggets trail by 6. Portis a screen on West. Suggs passes to Wilkes. Back to Suggs. Clock at 6. Here's Wilkes. Barrett covering. Count it.
No doubt it's a bit of an odd form for Wilkes on his jumper, but I tell you what, it works. His touch is just so soft, and one of his coaches said watching his jumper was like watching a snowflake drop.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Edey. Here's West. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Onside, Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Jordan with it, picked up by Thompson.
Anthony Davis, clearly a team-first guy. He's got special talent, but he's not afraid to share the ball either.
The Warriors leading. Down low, here's Weber. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got 4 assists in the game. Jordan against Thompson. Goes up on the wing. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Suggs against West. Inside. Now, here's Weber. D right on him. West against Suggs. West misses. Davis, the pass to Jordan. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, Jordan has been fantastic.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Timeout called. Nuggets. There's 31 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Timeout called. Nuggets. We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter. It's stolen by Barrett. And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Jordan kicks to Suggs. Pulls it from the elbow. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Suggs passes to Davis. And here is Suggs. Can't drop the tough 3-pointer. So we see the Warriors get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. RJ, when you look at this game, the offense was clicking. What was happening out there?
Just really getting the win. And when everybody contributes and everybody's, in double figures, everybody's playing well together, that's what it's all about.
And you were a big part of that as well, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, R.J. Barrett.
Welcome, fans, to 2K. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Aaron Gordon is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Ivy. And it's Livingston in at the 1.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Shireman. Following the bucket by Brooklyn. Morant with a screen on Ivy. Here's Shireman. Ivy defends. They get it back. Just 4 to shoot. Williams passes to Morant. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Livingston. Pass to Brooks. Fires the 3. Memphis with a rebound. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Middleton. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Nicely executed break there. I mean, Middleton finishing it off strong.
Here's Livingston. Picked by Poeltl.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Williams. Here's Shireman. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. Williams misses. Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Livingston. And there's the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
Pass to Shireman. Back to Williams. Here's Middleton. Brooks defending. Williams a screen on Brooks. Middleton from the outside. Counted from distance. Middleton's got 5 points.
And whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
Here's Livingston. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Middleton against Brooks. Goes up at the elbow. Middleton, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Brooks from outside. Williams grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 3. Left side, Morant. Pass to Shireman. Over Ivy. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Livingston. 6 points for him. Here's Pirtle. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside, Williams. Williams with the screen. Left side, Morant. Shot clock at 6. Tipped.
Long arms and just great instincts. That's how Gordon finds the big block opportunity.
Williams with the block. To the inside. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Livingston. And stolen by Williams. Here's Shireman. Outside Morant. Puts the move on. Now Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Now Middleton. Brooks defending. Lets it fly. The kick out to Williams. Middleton passes to Morant. Williams with the screen, and he lobs it up to the rim. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Livingston. 6 points for him. To the middle. Here's Pirtle. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Middleton. Fires the three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Livingston. Inside, deflects the pass. And stolen by Williams. Down low, here's Morant. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Livingston. Shoots over Morant. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A line change here for Memphis. Some changes for Brooklyn. And Brooklyn with possession here. Trailing by 2. Pass to Coffey. Back to Fultz. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Throws it up high. It's picked off. Here's Filipowski. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Pass to Prince. Jackson Davis with it. Washington's there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ward. The rebound by Filipowski. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
And the former #1 overall pick in 2017, obviously Markelle Fultz had some upside, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, unfortunately, people tend to judge you by what your draft position was. The bottom line is, this guy is a solid player, a good rebounder and playmaker. He can score in the paint, and he just continues to get better.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Ward. Still no points. Prince, the pass to Ward. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Brooklyn.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Prince against Fultz. Over Prince. It's deflected. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Prince, pounded by Fultz. Here's Adams. And again, Memphis no good. Nets leading by 3. Outside Nesmith. Washington a screen. Here's Coffey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Grizzlies trail by 5. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Ward's shot is good.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Coffey. Back to Fultz. Here's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Washington passes to Fultz. He shoots a 3. Memphis with a rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Good on the bucket. Now just a 1-point Nets lead.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Here's Coffey to the left side wing. Fades away. Adams grabs the miss.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
Here's Coffey, covered by Jackson Davis. Washington passes to Fultz. And that one drops. Fultz has got 5.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nets out in front. They're up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
Well, they keep finding ways to get to the free throw line. The defense is being overly aggressive, and they're baiting them into fouls.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Tony Bradley out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jalen Williams. And it's Shireman in at the 2-guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Sinks the tray. Stan, you were a long-time coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Here's Shireman. Jackson, the screen to the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And you know, they've also protected the paint at a high level, sending those shots back to the sender.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Brooklyn. Dylan Brooks comes in for Washington. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Morant. No points yet. Pass to Shireman. They grab their own miss. Outside, Williams. Here's Bradley. Outside Morant. Tries yet again, and it's rejected. Here's Livingston. Give him 8 points now. Screen by Gordon. And it's Livingston missing. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Now Dosunmu. Pass to Livingston. Gordon with a screen on Morant. Here's Livingston, hounded by Morant. And he's going for the oop here. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, the crazy athleticism of Gordon. It makes him a great option in pick-and-roll action.
Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a 3rd or 4th guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
The free throw drops for Williams. Memphis making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Ivy's checked in for Dosunmu. And Williams drops them both. And Brooklyn's shooting at about 44% so far. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Richardson, the pass to Livingston. Ivy against Morant. Screen by Gordon. And here's Ivy from the arc. Drains the triple. Ivy's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Middleton outside. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Middleton's got 7 points. The Nets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Nets leading by 3. Ivy passes to Livingston. Back to Ivy. Gordon with a screen on Morant. Ivy with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. 6 to shoot. With the teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Screen by Gordon. Into the lane. 2 points. That one goes. 10 points for him.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
3-pointer is up. Middleton. Brooklyn with the board. Richardson, the pass to Livingston. Out to Gordon. Pass to Brooks. Ivy up top. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams comes in for Jackson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Morant. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Gordon finds Poeltl. Ivy with the ball. DiVincenzo covering. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Down low. It's tipped. Oh, stolen by Richardson. To the wing on the left. Here's Livingston. He's got 10. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And so it's Memphis with it. 6-point game. And the Grizzlies call time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Here's Ward. Pass to Middleton. Clock at 4. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Williams. Brooklyn pulls it in. Neesmith passes to Livingston. Pirtle in the post. DiVincenzo covering. On target from range. Livingston's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Middleton passes to Ward. And here is Williams. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Prince is checked in for Memphis. And the Nets also making a change. Washington's checked in. Brooklyn leading by 6. Here's Livingston. He's got 16. Washington a screen. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Mark Williams.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Great shooting for him at the line tonight. 7 for 7.
And you can see his focus at the stripe this half has been tremendous.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Jackson Davis is checked in for Williams. Fultz, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And he makes both free throws. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Pirtle. DiVincenzo on the wing, hounded by Fultz. Ooh, nice D from Fultz. And so it's Fultz who brings it up for the Nets. Outside Neesmith. Here's Filipowski. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Inside. Pass to Ward. Now here's Adams. Shot clock at 5. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Here's Livingston. Here's the teardrop. There's Neesmith with the 3. Adams grabs the miss. Grizzlies trail by 6. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Washington. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Filipowski. Finished off the break.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Here's Ward. Adams up top. And the shot goes down. Adams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, what physicality from Adams down low. Brushing off the contact and getting the easy bucket.
Here's Livingston. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's been spending quite a bit of time at the foul line. This is trip number 6.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Nesmith. Good on the second one. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Ward. To the inside. Here's Jackson Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he drops the first. Memphis making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Coffey, he's checked in for Fultz. That one's no good. Brooklyn leading by 6. Pass to Filipowski. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Here's Ward. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered by Dosunmu. Back to Prince. DiVincenzo with it. Here's Bradley. The rebound by Filipowski. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Ward. He can't get that one to fall. Fires from way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ending the quarter up 10. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 10. Kicking off the second half. Here's Jordi Fernandez's 5. Dylan Brooks is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Ivy. And it's Livingston in at the point. Now here's Moran. Got a piece of it, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Nets leading by 10. Here's Livingston. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Livingston's got 21 points in the game.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Middleton outside. Back to Morant. Here's Livingston, pounded by Morant. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Out to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. Gordon's got 9 points.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
4 on the clock. Here's Livingston. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Middleton, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Here's Livingston. 23 points in the game. And that one drops for him.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Brooklyn making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Grizzlies trail by 16. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Morant with the close range bucket.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Ivy outside. Picked by Pirtle. Ivy finds Pirtle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Pirtle's gotten his second bucket of the game.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Here's Middleton. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brooks, the pass to Ivy. Back to Brooks. Pass to Fultz. Five on the clock with the drive. And he makes it on the layup. Fultz has got 7.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Shireman. The shot. Brooks with the rebound. Nets leading by 18. Outside Fultz. Brooks, the pass to Fultz. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Middleton looking around. Pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Middleton for 3. The rebound by the Nets. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. Ivy passes to Fultz. Now here's Gordon. Ivy outside. It's tipped, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Well, he's been off the mark, and it's impacting his team's ability to put points on the board. He needs to reset his approach.
Some changes for Memphis. Adams checked in for Williams. Jackson comes in for Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in for Morant. Williams with it. Here's the floater. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Nets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And Williams no good on that one. Brooklyn leading by 16. Washington passes to Ivy. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Free throw good. Ivy. Prince is checked in for Memphis. And both free throws good for Ivy. Grizzlies trail by 18. DiVincenzo, the pass to Adams. And he drives in. It's Adams who hammers it home.
Plays with lots of energy and aggression. Good luck stopping Adams when he goes to throw it down.
Washington finds Ivy. There's a screen. Pulls it from the corner. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's Prince on the wing. Nesmith covering. Outside, DiVincenzo. The three. The shot that time not on target. Brooklyn leading by 16. Pass to Ivy. To the middle. Washington outside. Outside Richardson. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Ivy against DiVincenzo. And down it goes. 2 points. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
For Brooklyn, Coffey, he's checked in for Nesmith, and Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for Ivy. Richardson's got space. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Nets leading by 14. Washington outside. Inside. Pass to Coffey. Washington, a screen on Middleton. Coffey, the pass to Washington. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Washington's got his first basket.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Now here's Middleton. 9 points in the game. Here's Shireman. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Shireman's got 11 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Coffey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Donte DiVincenzo. Boy, he's been stellar at the stripe, shooting 10 of 11. First free throw is good. Jackson Davis is checked in for Adams. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Here is DiVincenzo. He has 6. Pass to Shireman. Here's Bradley. Just 5 on the clock. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8.
Plenty of resistance inside, but he took a good angle.
Here's Filipowski. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Oh, there's the alley. Jackson Davis misses.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Here's Livingston. 27 points for him. From 7. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Livingston's got 29. Middleton outside. Down low. Oh, deflected. Looking to get back on track. Washington grabs the miss.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's Middleton. 9 points in the game. The layup misses. Dosunmu on the wing. To the inside. Washington passes to Livingston. Back to Washington. Here's Dosunmu. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Jalen Williams. Ja Morant is out there with Donte DiVincenzo. Then there's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Bradley in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 17-point game. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. The electric Ja Morant.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
To the paint. Here's Ivy. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Nets leading by 17. Brooks, the pass to Dosunmu. Ivy with the ball. Over Morant. Ivy's shot is off. Memphis shooting just 42% so far in the game. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Memphis making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Pirtle's checked in.
One shot.
And that one falls for Jackson. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Brooks. Ivy up top, hounded by Morant. Ivy against Morant. Out to Gordon. Takes the three. Williams grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 14. And here's Morant. This one for three. The rebound by Neesmith.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Outside for Brooks. Gordon outside. And Williams over to help. Oh, Morant with the block.
Oh, the energy Morant has is just insane. Using it there on the defensive end to swat the shot.
Williams finds Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
The first free throw is good. Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Livingston, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And Morant drops them both. Nets leading by 12. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Pirtle, the pass to Brooks. Here's Livingston to the middle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Williams. Now Morant. Outside, Williams. Pass to Williams. Pirtle against Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound Brooklyn. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Livingston. Back to Ivy. Picked by Pirtle. Lets the three fly. The Grizzlies pull it in. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. DiVincenzo finds Adams. Morant against Brooks. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And he recovers it. Second chance effort. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
Pass to Williams. Adams with a screen on Pirtle. Here's Williams. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Brooks left side. And here's Ivy. DiVincenzo covering. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And the Nets with possession here. They led by as many as 18. Ivy's shot is off.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Here's Livingston. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Well, they expect this from him. And he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And he lobs it up. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Here's Livingston. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Now, here's Williams. Back to Morant. Adams inside. He's working on Pirtle. Adams inside. Covered by Pirtle. Clock at 2 for 3. DiVincenzo. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 now. Pirtle with a screen on Morant. Here's Livingston. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Mark Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Chris Middleton comes in for DiVincenzo. And the free throw, no good. Grizzlies trail by 16. Stolen by Ivy. Here's Livingston. Pass to Gordon. And Williams over to help. Three-pointer, Brooks. Memphis with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Looking to get it going. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
On the wing, Brooks. Gordon outside. To the inside. Here's Livingston. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Inside. Outside for Morant. And there's the rejection.
Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivy. Goes right at the shot and manages to block it.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Morant looking around. Blocked again! Here's Livingston. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Livingston. Middleton covering. Here's Livingston. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It's Williams, high post to the left wing. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now here's Morant. From the arc. Oh, a bomb from John.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. .156 left in the fourth. Here's Livingston to the paint. Here's Pirtle. Ivy outside. Brooks outside. Just 5 to shoot. Morant against Ivy. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
Free throw good. Ivy. Both good from the line that time. Timeout, Grizzlies.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Here's Morant. To the left side wing. Here's Shireman. The offensive rebound. Williams misses.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Livingston. Buries it down low. Livingston's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Nets.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
Here's Livingston. Six on the shot clock. Pirtle with a screen on Morant. Here's Livingston. Sinks it from distance. Livingston's got 40 points.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now here's Middleton. Back to Morant. Can they get it? There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to present our player of the game.
There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Derek Lively is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Castle, and it's Kuzi in at the 1 spot. Here's Castle. Lays it up off the glass.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Curry passes to Sharp. Over in the corner, McDaniels. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And that one's good. Wiggins.
Getting Wiggins something in the catch and shoot, that's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Rick Carlisle.
Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Leonard with no one around. No good with the triple. And here is McDaniel. Pass to Curry. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Ayton a screen. Shot clock at 5. Sharp finds Ayton. It's Curry outside. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Kuzi. Defended by Sharp. Kuzi passes to Leonard. Buries it from three-point range.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. But giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Here's Castle. The Pacers making the shot. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Sharp. Right side Curry. And the shot goes down.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness, not going to shy away from contact.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Leonard. Down low. Lively the bounce pass. Going inside. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
The first one falls.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Pass to Whistle. Back to Curry. Takes the three. Connects from three-point range. Curry's got 5 points so far.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's McDaniels. Back to Sharp. Curry looking it over. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Sharp missing. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. The shot's good from Kuzi.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block. Has that sense of how to score in traffic.
And the Pacers with possession here. The Blazers getting the bucket. Sharp, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Sharp. Ayton a screen. Fires from deep. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton rolls to the hoop for 2 at 7-1. Very fluid.
For Portland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Wiggins outside. Lively sends a screen for Wiggins. And finished off by Lively.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
Pacers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Pass to Castle. Here's the screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with this constant change of pace.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
That's good from Castle. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Festus Ezeli comes in for Ayton, and Jalen Green subbed in for Shaedon Sharp. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Pacers have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. And so here's Portland. After the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Outside Leonard. From about 16, that one goes. Count it. Leonard's got 5 now.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Outside Green. McDaniels with the ball. Still without a basket. And the basket by Castle. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Smart bucket by Castle. Get out and run.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Issel. Back to Green. Over Castle. Offensive rebound. There's the three. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Portland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Pachulia. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And it's a 4-point Portland lead.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
The Trailblazers have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Leonard the pass to Kuzi. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. It's good. And that's now 7 points for Leonard.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Outside Garland. Splitter dishes to Green. Can they get it? A new 14 for Indiana. Miller, no up. Trailblazers leading by 6. On the wing, Murray. Good on the three-point shot.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And here is Garland, after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple.
You have to appreciate how Splitter goes to work in these pick and rolls. Really good at capitalizing on whatever the defense gives him.
And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Now McBride. Still yet to score. The wide open look here for Kuzma. Knocks down the three ball. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And here's Garland for 3. Good, and the nice assist from Willis.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Murray is screen on Willis. Here's Kuzma. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Garland will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Murray against Green. Willis with a screen on Murray. Just 3 on the clock.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 5. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And, Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Jamal Murray is out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Johnson, and it's Cornette in at the 5.
Oh, making it look routine. This is why Sharp's guys encourage him to look for that shot.
Pass to Johnson. Kuzma outside. They set the pick. That 3 off the mark. Pacers trail by 3. Miller outside. Splitter finds 8. Now, here's Sharp. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Murray against Sharp. Murray with the bounce pass. McBride passes to Kuzma. For 3. Drills the three-pointer. Kuzma's got 6 points.
Getting exactly what he wants. Kuzma just needing to create some elbow room for himself.
Ayton sets the pick for Garland. Ayton kicks to Miller. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Kuzma. The 3. And another 3 for Portland.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the 3.
Now Splitter. Garland surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Sharp.
Oh! Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Pass to Cornette. Now Johnson. Here's Kuzi. Back to Johnson. 5 to shoot. To the paint. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Sharp. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Now just a 4-point Trailblazer lead. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Portland's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Johnson's got his first points of the game.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
They get it back. Ayton, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Higgins outside. To the middle. And stolen by Sharp. Inside. Pass to Whistle. Back to Garland. Launches a 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Garland's got 6.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Kuzi passes to Johnson. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Garland. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Kuzi. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Sharp. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. And the 3 off target. And it's the Pacers ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. Here's Kuzi, following the score by Indiana. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Ezeli's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. McDaniels comes in for Miller. Jalen Green's checked in for Sharp. And Curry subbed in for Garland. Portland also making some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Johnson. Bays subbed in for Castle. Here's Leonard. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Indiana leading by 3. And here is Curry. 5 points in the game. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Nailed from 3-point land. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The Bad Boy Pistons, and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Now here's Curry. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Wiggins against Green. Wiggins kicks to Bay. 6 to shoot. They need this one, and it's Lively laying it in.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Green, the pass to Issel. They kick it out to Green. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Left side, Leonard. Pass to Bay. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Lets the 3 fly. Great D that time from Green. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Issel. Back to Curry. Lets it fly. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And it's the Pacers with the ball after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Outside, Green. The tray. The Trailblazers pull it in. And it's good, 2 points. Issel's got 6.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Kuzma. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
No good on the free throw. And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is. And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Murray, the pass to Kuzma. Murray, a screen on Willis. It's up a 3. The shot's good from Kuzma. Kuzma's got 12.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Well, once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
There's the pick. Here's Kuzma. And another 3 for Portland.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Now, here's Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And we've seen some great scorers come into the league, but Green looks elite. Both the physical gifts and that fearless approach.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft. And that's really changed the landscape.
Here's Leonard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pacers lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Kyle Kuzma displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Sharp. He's out there with Stephen Curry. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Ayton. And it's Issel in the power forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
Good on both. Trailblazers trail by 3. Lively a screen on Sharp. Here's Castle, defended by Sharp, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Trailblazers have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Castle. And so he hits both. Indiana leading. Sharp with it. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Leonard looking around. Over Issel. Left side, Leonard. Second shot opportunity. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
One shot.
And Leonard no good on that one. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent. And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
And Sharp has it in the corner. Shoots the three. They get it again. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Castle, defended by Sharp. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Ayton.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Garland is checked in for Curry. That one drops. He ties it up.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Garland, the pass to Issel. Pass to McDaniels. Ayton with the bounce pass. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Garland. Here's Issel. A second chance effort. Issel. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in. Issel's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Leonard, no luck. The Pacers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 8 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Festus Ezeli, he's jacked in for the Pacers. Jalen Green comes in for McDaniels. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Johnson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Bays subbed in for Wiggins. Here's Johnson. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Castle, guarded by Green. Great D that time from Green. Pacers leading by 4. There's Garland, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
For Indiana, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
First one falls for him.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Derek Lively. He's off on the second. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Portland Trailblazers. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room.
Get that out of here. I don't even want to see that. Johnson showing his explosiveness at the defensive end.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Ezeli screen. Green dishes to Ezeli, and it's Ezeli with the jam.
Yeah, nice roll there by Ezeli, showing good comfort and awareness there on that play.
To stop the run, and the basket by Castle. Castle's got 12.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside, Green. Pass to Sharp. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Trailblazers trail by 7. Here's Castle. He's got 12. Here's Cornett. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
That's just textbook. Castle understands when to deliver the ball off that screen.
Ayton against Johnson. Here's Sharp. And the 3 ball is good. Sharp's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Pass to Castle. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple. Castle's got 7 now in this quarter.
And you can tell Castle loves the challenge, right? Accepts it there, and this time knocks it down from beyond the arc.
Green finds Garland. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bay passes to Kuzi. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Garland. Ayton sets the pick for Garland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. Garland gets inside and puts the defender in a position where he has to foul.
Free throw good, Garland.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Splitters checked in for Festus Ezeli. Willis comes in for DeAndre Ayton. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Sharp. And B.J. Armstrong has subbed in for Green. All free throws good from Garland. Trailblazers trail by 7. Kuzma outside. Murray sets a screen for Kuzma. Fires the 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Trains the 3-pointer.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
McBride passes to Kuzma. A 3 ball. And Splitter pulls it down. Pacers leading by 7. down low. Cuts off the pass. Now McBride. Hasn't made one yet. For three, Murray. The shot that time, not on target.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside Garland. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Over to the wing. McBride with the ball. Johnson draws the double. Here's Pachulia. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Pachulia's got his second basket.
Yeah, that's Pachulia's comfort zone. Getting inside and near the rim and using his size.
Now, here's Garland. 14 points for him. And he banks in the layup. Garland's got 10 points in the quarter.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Pachulia with the screen on Garland. Murray kicks to Pachulia. McBride passes to Kuzma. Pachulia against Splitter. Shot clock at 6. And here's Johnson outside. The Pacers pull it in.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Trailblazers trail by 7. 1:10 left to play in the third. Pass to Kuzma. The three-pointer, no good. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Murray against Garland. And again, it's Indiana.
Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Murray outside. There's a screen. Jacks up a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Miller outside. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Miller's got the lead back up to 9 now for Indiana.
Now how about this move by Miller? Using the pick and roll to create some space for himself.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here's Leonard. He's got 19. Launches a three. He can't get it to go. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Pacers. They're up by 9. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Castle is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Here's Sharp. Pass to Whistle. Misses in close. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Portland. Kuzma with it. Now Leonard. Shoots over Curry. And it's Leonard missing. Now McDaniels. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Whistle. Indiana moving the ball around. Curry, perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Curry's got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana.
Well, the D has to pressure Curry at all times. You can't let him shake free for a jumper.
Lively the pass to Wiggins. Here's the three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Castle. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
That's good from Stephen Curry. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
And he makes both free throws.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Right at the free throw line, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Pacers leading by 11. Sharp with it. Ayton sets the pick for Sharp to the inside, and Ayton throws it down.
It's one thing to get to your spots. It's another thing to shoot with that kind of rhythm. And DeAndre Ayton in one right now.
Here's Kuzi, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
So he gets them both.
And Kuzi, just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
Ayton in the corner. From deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in this game. Trying to find Curry. He's got it now. Pass to Whistle. Wiggins against Sharp. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Steph with a great job there of just getting to the and one opportunity. The timing of his shot and knowing when the defense is coming at him to draw contact.
Pachulia, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA, and Shaedon Sharpe took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game, and then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
Now let's check in with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, to see how Jamal Murray's doing. David.
Hi, guys. Well, the head athletic trainer for Portland provided some information, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Jalen Green's checked in for the Pacers. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our games. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Back to McDaniel. Second chance shot. Pass to Ayton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Portland. Trailblazers trail by 11. Here's Kuzi. Wiggins right side. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Leonard, and he swishes it right through. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Wasting zero time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Pass to Curry. They double-team Curry. Ayton a screen on Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Kuzi. Wiggins outside. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Pacers leading by 9. Outside Curry. The 3. And no good that time. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Out left to the wing. There's the triple. Hassel misses. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Leonard from deep. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Well, they left it until the 4th quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Back to Curry. Fires, high post. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, Steph's willing to hurt you from the mid-range. Look, if you're going to be that open, he's going to take the shot.
To the paint, here's Leonard. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. It's good. And now a 10-point Pacer lead.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
It's Curry outside. They get the rebound. Ayton, he's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense and finishing strong.
Pass to Kuzi. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Zaza Pachulia. David?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Trailblazers was able to update me on the situation. Oh, that is not what you want to see, and it sounds like it's a serious injury.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, you give Curry a point-blank shot. That's just too easy.
So it's Portland now. 9-point game. Outside Leonard. The Pacers pull it in. Ayton's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Puts it up from 12. Green deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Leonard. Curry's shot is off. Trailblazers trail by 9. Down low. Green passes to Issel. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Leonard, the pass to Lively. Misses from close range. And here's Curry who brings it up for the Pacers. They lead by 11. Outside, Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Pacers.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for DeAndre Ayton.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
And Wiggins anticipated that one. He saw the foul coming, and he made sure to get that one off.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And both free throws good for Wiggins. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
There's a screen by Willis. And here's Garland for three. And Indiana, another three.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Stephen. How special is it to share your success with your family?
That's what it's all about, man. I know you know when your kids get to enjoy the game and the show, and it's fun. So I'm glad I did something good for them in the fourth quarter.
They'll remember all of it, I'm sure, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And the starting lineup for Miami. We've got Jabari Smith. He's out there with Butler. Mitchell out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
And Miami has possession after the basket by Charlotte. And stolen by Cunningham. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
That one's off. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
And he's good on the second. And it's Miami's ball. It's a 3-point game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Franz Wagner.
There's a level of physicality that Jimmy Butler plays with that he's going to force you to match. Nice job drawing contact.
That's good from Butler. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Butler hits them both. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Now here's Embiid. 5 to shoot. Back to Cunningham. From deep. Buries it from 3.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Wagner against Butler. Drives to the hoop. Lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Gugliotta. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Takes a step back. Butler against Wagner. Butler passes to Grimes. Outside for Butler. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Beal. Deflected.
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Pass to Grimes. Cunningham brings a double. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Smith with a screen on Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell, the pass to Hartenstein. For 3, Smith. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They lead by 4. Pass to Gugliotta. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Embiid's shot is good.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Butler passes to Hartenstein. Here's Mitchell. For 3, Smith knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Embiid against Hartenstein. Out to Beal. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Mitchell. Butler on the wing. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Butler's got 6.
Well, there's a gritty nature to what Jimmy Butler does, just outworking people down low.
To the middle. Stolen by Mitchell. And they're on the run. He's all alone. And it's Butler with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Cunningham. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Out to the wing. To the inside. Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Embiid. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 6 points for him.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Allie, thank you. Miles Bridges checked in for Charlotte. Hardaway comes in for Beal. The free throw is off for Smith.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
Cunningham outside. There's the three. It's hauled in by Anderson. And it's Miami's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And that one's good. Mitchell.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Jackson, he's checked in for Butler. It's Bridges on the wing. Here's Greer. Pass to Embiid. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Hornets trail by 3. Greer, the pass to Embiid. Now here's Bridges. And so it looks like the Hornets will retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Okoro is checked in for Charlotte. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Here's Bridges. Miami grabs the miss. Miami with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Floyd. Back to Oubre. High arcing shot. And Clarkson with a layup. And the Heat lead by 5.
Well, very difficult to guard the floater. Jordan Clarkson, nicely done.
Greer, the pass to Collins. It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Jackson. Clarkson on the double team. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Three-pointer. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 3. Pass to Greer. so it looks like the Hornets will retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Two on the clock. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Miami's gone 1 of 4 from deep. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Floyd. No made baskets yet. Clarkson for 3. Counted from distance.
Well, you can give them a steady diet of pick and roll because if Jordan Clarkson gets downhill, it's trouble.
And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Here's Anderson. Pass to Clarkson. Launches a 3. And the Heat, another 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Bridges outside. 59 seconds left in the first quarter here. Hardaway, a good look. Nails the wide open jumper.
No, silky smooth from the mid-range. Hardaway Jr., that form is on point.
Miami leading by 5. Here's Floyd. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Now here's Okoro. Pass to Hardaway. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Greer. He's covered by Oubre. Greer, no good. Miami's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Bridges passes to Hardaway. From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Heat leading by 8. Cunningham is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Gugliotta in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Oh, rejected by Beal.
How about the anticipation from Bradley Beal? Wow, what a block.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Beal, that one's good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Miami has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. And he makes a first. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Now here's Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Pass to Grimes. Back to Mitchell. Launches it. Miami, no good that time either. Hornets trail by 7. Cunningham passes to Embiid. Here's Connect. The 3 is up. Here's Gugliotta. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Gugliotta's got his 2nd basket of the game. Smith outside. Outside Butler. And Butler inside.
You have to stay in front of Jimmy Butler. This guy is capable of leaving you in the dust with his ability to handle the basketball.
Cunningham outside. Tries the spin move. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Hartenstein. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Cunningham.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Miami making a switch here. George is checked in. Miami leading by 5. Pass to Grimes. Three-pointer. Miami, no good that time either.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Cunningham on the wing. Smith against Embiid, down low. Well, Dalton Knecht had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And you gotta love this Knecht kid. Started at a smaller Division I school, transferred up to play big-time college hoops, and now he's here.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Butler finds Smith. Outside Mitchell. Now here's Butler. Let's go with a 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Cunningham against Mitchell. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Beal outside. Shot clock at 5. Pure from 3-point range. Beal's got 5 now.
No one better to answer with the 3 ball than Mr. Bradley Beal.
Here's Grimes. Smith with a screen on Beal. Grimes tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Cunningham. Now Embiid, covered by Smith. Embiid passes to Cunningham. To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break Miami. Here's Butler. Butler soars in to cap off the break.
An absolute menace in transition. Jimmy Butler puts it home.
To the middle. Here's Knecht. Rebound Miami. Here's Grimes. Tipped. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Jones, he's checked in for Miami. Hornets trail by 5. And here's Beal. He's got 5. Wagner finds Beal. Here's Carrington. They get it back. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Clarkson's checked in for Grimes. That one misses. Embiid. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's Butler. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Hornets making a change here. Collins checked in. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Carrington. Collins outside. Pass to Carrington. Beal surveying the D. Here's Wagner. And it's blocked by Butler.
This guy's such a defensive leader. The intensity, the willingness to put yourself out there. That's a nice block.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Just 5 to shoot. Wagner for 3. Another miss by Wagner. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. Pass to Anderson. Now Clarkson. There's the block. George against Wagner. Beal with it. The 3-ball. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA. Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
Clarkson up top. Pounded by Beal. And it's Clarkson missing. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. B.A.?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Carrington. Back to Beal. Here's Carrington. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Carrington's got his first 2 points.
Some shooters will get tunnel vision, but Beal with a nice unselfish play there.
Miami trailing. Mitchell, the pass to Jones. George outside. Clarkson for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And when you talk about guards who can really attack in the lane, Jordan Clarkson is on that list, Doris.
BA, there are just certain guys who are comfortable operating in tight windows. Clarkson's mindset is score. He's got a great sense for where and when to pull up into his shot. He can burn you from three. Little bit streaky, but boy, he can really get on a hot streak.
Now here's Mitchell. Again, the Heat misses. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Jones. Pass to Carrington, beyond the arc. Here's Collins, blocked. A minute 58 left in the second period. Clarkson finds Mitchell. And there's a pick to end the drought. Nails it from three. Mitchell's got 5 now.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Heat on D. Minute 32 left to play in the half. Bridges outside. Collins with a screen on Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. Bridges finds Collins. All right, let's get an update on Joel Embiid. What's the status, Allie?
The head athletic trainer for Charlotte let me know the status. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:06 left in the second quarter. Floyd, pass to Hartenstein. Here's Clarkson, defended by Hardaway. Here's Floyd, Hartenstein a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Collins. In transition, here they come. Good on the shot. Greer's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, Coro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Here's Floyd. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Floyd's got 5 points. Charlotte has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Clarkson against Hardaway. From deep three-point land. No good on the shot. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Mitchell, Jimmy Butler out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Grimes in at the 2. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. So Butler will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
One shot.
And that one misses.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Butler against Wagner. Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, you can see the swagger and the body language. Jimmy Butler is cooking. He's letting the defense know it.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Cunningham. And here's Wagner. Butler covering. Beal with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Embiid. Oh, the process. Embiid flexing his muscles.
Oh, clock dwindling, but it doesn't bother Embiid. He knows he can find a shot anytime.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Cunningham looking it over. Inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Miami trailing. Outside Mitchell. Smith outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Cunningham passes to Gugliotta. Embiid drawing the double team. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And he can play the bully ball inside. Smith Jr., he knows how to use his size and frame.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Beal's shot is off. For Miami, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Smith passes to Butler. And rejected. And he's able to get it back. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. And the Heat lead by 2. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Beal, the pass to Embiid. Over Butler. Embiid can't hit. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Takes the contact and delivers. Jimmy Butler.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Wagner outside. Beal outside. Pass to Cunningham. Beal outside. Shot clock at 6. They double team Beal. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Rebound Miami. And here's Butler outside. No good there. Hornets trail by 4. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And Wagner gets it to go.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Miami making a switch here. So it's Miami now. They lead by 1. The ball's knocked loose. Kicks it out to Cunningham. To the paint. Pass to connect. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Anderson. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Smith passes to Mitchell. Back to Smith. Outside Butler. 4-3. Jimmy Buckets with the tray. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
And, man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
Collins, he's checked in for Charlotte. Cunningham against Mitchell. Back to Cunningham. Gugliotta passes to Collins. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
They're one of the bright young stars in this league. Collins is aggressive, and he makes plays.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
And Charlotte making a change here. Bridges is checked in. And both free throws good for Collins.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Floyd. He's watched by Cunningham. Count the basket. Floyd's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Carrington. Out to Bridges. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Anderson. Anderson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Floyd into the lane. Over to the left wing. Grimes. Offensive rebound. Goes up again. And is blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 5. 5 to shoot. It's good from the top of the key. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Grimes, the pass to Jones. Here's Floyd, puts up a 3. And it's Connect with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Floyd. 7 points in the game. Goes up from the top of the key. Good. He hits the jumper. Floyd's gotten 4 this quarter. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Hornets. Bridges outside. Pass to Carrington for the lead. Sends it home from 3-point land. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And you see the awareness Connect has a good understanding for when his guys are open.
Here's Floyd. 9 points in the game. Inside. Excellent D there from Collins. The Hornets have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Hammers the lob through.
Throw it anywhere near Collins. He'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Here's Floyd. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 11.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
All right, let's get an update on Joel Embiid. What's the status, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Charlotte's head athletic trainer. He said there's a bit of weakness in the wrist area, but so far no sign of any broken bones. He's ruled out return, and we'll just have to see how long the recovery will take.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Here's Greer. The shake. And the layup is good. Greer's got 6.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
It's tipped.
Oh, how about that rejection from Miles Bridges? Send it back.
Pass to Greer. Now here's Hardaway. He's covered by Clarkson. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Hardaway, no good. Heat trail by 3. A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And the first one at the line is good. So he makes both from the line.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Hardaway. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hardaway's gotten his second bucket.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. is known as a scorer. Knocks down the long distance look right there.
Jackson the screen. Pass to Oubre. Clarkson for 3. Hits the trifecta. Clarkson's got 11 points.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here's Okoro. It's stolen by Oubre. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Oubre. Clarkson outside. And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Jimmy Butler getting it done for Miami, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Back after this. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And here's Charlotte now. They've got Bradley Beal, Franz Wagner out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Greer in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Beal draws the double. Gugliotta passes to Greer. 5 on the clock. Down low. And that one's good. Gugliotta.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Wagner against Butler. Here's Butler on the take. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, late rotation defensively. Butler going to turn the lights out with a pretty jam.
Here's Greer. Pass to Beal. Here's Gugliotta. Wagner for 3. Floyd pulls it in. Smith with it. Now here's Butler. And it's rejected.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Greer, pass to Wagner. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Greer. Kicks it out to Wagner. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Shoots a fadeaway. Charlotte again missing.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
To the middle. Bridges misses. The Heat have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Butler. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Butler hits them both. Hornets trail by 4. Cunningham outside. It's Beal on the wing. They double team Beal. Pass to Gugliotta. Beal outside. Pulls up. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Come on, this guy's a gifted shooter, and Beal can space the floor with the best of them.
Smith outside. Outside Mitchell. And there it is for him. And the Heat lead by 4. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Beal. From deep three-point land. Charlotte gets it back. And that one's good. Gugliotta.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Heat have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Butler. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Wagner. Cunningham outside to tie it up. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. Beal's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
Smith outside. On the wing, Mitchell. He's watched by Cunningham. Got it.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Cunningham against Mitchell. Here's Gugliotta. Pass to Cunningham. Clock at 6. The three from Okoro. Got a piece of it. Smith with it. Wagner picks him up. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Cunningham passes to Wagner. Beal outside. Now here's Wagner. He's guarded closely. They set a pick. Cunningham passes to Gugliotta. Here's Wagner. They get the rebound. Gugliotta no good. Heat leading by 4. Smith in the high post. Mitchell. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Okoro. A deep 3. Rebound Miami. Butler's got 4 rebounds now. Smith passes to Mitchell. Here's Grimes, defended by Wagner. Smith with a screen on Wagner. Grimes' shot is off. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Cunningham. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
For Miami, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Butler surveying the floor. To the wing on the left. Pass to Grimes. Here's Mitchell. Hartenstein with it. Guarded by Okoro. Hartenstein passes to Butler. Fires the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Wagner. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Jimmy Butler.
And that shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Collins, he's checked in for Okoro. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Beal against Smith. And it's blocked by Collins. Gugliotta passes to Beal. And he's going for the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Butler up top, defended by Wagner. Butler against Wagner. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Grimes. Shot clock at 5. To end the run. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Miami has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. .157 left in the game. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. The shot by Butler, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Gugliotta. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 8 assists here tonight.
Crucial play, using the height advantage to finish at the cylinder.
Butler with the ball. Hartenstein with a screen on Wagner. And Hartenstein slams it in.
See, right there in the screen and roll, Butler showing the capacity to create for others. I love that.
Now Wagner, pass to Cunningham. Over Mitchell. And it's Cunningham missing. Miami shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Outside for Mitchell to take the lead. He can't hit that time.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. The Hornets shooting about 47%. A nice number. Collins a screen. Beal from outside. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Gugliotta.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Mitchell finds Smith. Outside Butler. From outside the arc. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Jimmy Butler loves to rise to the occasion, sticks it right in the defense's face.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And it's Miami's ball. Here's Butler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. First free throw is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The 3, Smith. Cash. And that one brings him within 1.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke.
And we may have a track meet, Clark, here tonight. We were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Brown, Lowry out there with Edwards, and there's Jackson, and it's Sarr in at the power forward. Now Isaac, following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And so Lowry will bring it up for New Orleans. Outside, Edwards. Lowry passes to Sarr. Now Edwards. Jackson, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Edwards. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
Watch the screen.
Edwards against McCollum. Cunningham inside. Just 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now, here's Lowry for 3. The offensive rebound. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Cunningham with it. Picked up by Brown. Pass to Bitadze. Cunningham kicks to Isaac. Cunningham against Lowry. Puts up a 3. And the rejection by Jackson. Cunningham gets the bucket. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Lowry. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
The 3 from McCollum. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
The Pelicans shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Cunningham. 5 points in the game. Outside ball. It's good from long range.
Well, you got to love how quick ball shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Jackson setting the pick here for Edwards. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Edwards got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's ball. And Sarr pulls it down.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot over Cunningham. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Sarr. He has 7.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Outside ball. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's ball. Following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Off on the layup.
And some people harp on his lack of height, but his size doesn't hurt him at all when it comes to rebounding.
Sarr, the pass to Jackson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Jackson, a screen on ball. Goes back up. And the basket by Jackson.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Isaac passes to Cunningham. Back to Isaac. McCollum with the ball. Clock at 6. The kick out to Ball. They need this. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Pelicans leading by 7. Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball. And the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", And I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of, can he stay on the floor?
So both teams making some changes here. Lobbed up there for Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can.
I don't know how he was able to execute the reverse with that stingy defense that was being played there.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Pass to McCain. And here's Cunningham. And the rejection by Jackson. Anthony against Lowry. Jackson setting the pick here for Edwards. A baseline J. Almost, but it rolls out. Timberwolves trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Edwards against Anthony. 6 to shoot. Hands the 12-footer.
Yeah, you know, Anthony has this in his bag. He's practiced these mid-range looks. You can tell.
Edwards against Cunningham. Inside, here's Jackson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Lewis. He has yet to score. Anthony right side. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Cunningham for 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here's Edwards. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And it's a 9-point New Orleans lead.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's McCain. And it's blocked.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sorry, using those long arms to knock that one away.
Pass to Gay. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Lewis. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there. But then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagrammed.
The first one falls. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Diabate's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And Cunningham is an elite offensive player, a guy who can score in bunches and does a little bit of everything for his team.
Here's Klingon. Dick finds Gay. Klingon with it. Shot clock at 6. It's Henderson on the wing. Covered by Anthony.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Cunningham. And then Cunningham slams it in.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Sohan. This one for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Here we go, one-on-one. Cunningham gets the bucket. And now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
Cunningham has the aggressive pedal to the metal. I mean, this guy really plays to his strengths on offense.
And Anthony sends it back. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Out of hand on it. Now Dick. Nothing on the board. And here's Gay. Over Anthony. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Clingan is out there with Jeremy Sohan. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then there's Brown. And it's Dick in at the shooting guard.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range. And if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
The first free throw is good. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for Sohan. And so McCollum nails both of them.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
A nice shot by Brown.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Grant. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Dick. Henderson outside. Brown deciding where to go with it. Now Clingan. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Diabate. Timberwolves passing it around. Outside Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Brown outside. Inside, here's Henderson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
To the inside, here's Diabate.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
Now here's Brown. Defense right on him. Pass to Dick. Down low. Clingan. Now here's Olynyk. Hits the three-point bomb. Olynyk's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Diabate. There's the pick. It's McCollum with the drive.
That's the kind of take charge attitude they want CJ to have. Attack the D at every opportunity.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And he knocks down the first one. Lewis checked in for Minnesota. Ball comes in for Anthony. The Pelicans also changing it up. Hayes, he's checked in for Klingon. Edwards comes in for Dick. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Henderson. And so McCollum nails both of them. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Hayes with the screen for Lowry. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Lowry will get his fair share of points in close. This guy's a grinder.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
Look, Kyle Lowry can never rely on being the bigger guy on the floor. So he has to rely on his smarts and guile and toughness instead. He's a very, very high IQ player.
Isaac's checked in for the Timberwolves. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Grant. Still scoreless. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Isaac with a screen from McCollum. Pass to Isaac. 5 on the clock. Lewis outside. It's over Olynyk. Here's Isaac. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Persistence pays. Love seeing Isaac stay with the play like that, using his height and the high release on those nice finishes.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw, no good for Isaac.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
Yep, it counts.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here's Grant. He has yet to score, and Ball slams it in.
Boy, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number one option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
Now Lewis, following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. A miss that time would have put him up. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
For Minnesota, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. First free throw is good. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Vitadze's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for New Orleans. And good on the second, so he makes them both. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Edwards. Pass to Jackson. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Ball against Lowry. A floater. Here's Isaac. Another miss by Minnesota. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Sarge checked in. And Edwards drops them both. And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Ball, the pass to Bitadze. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Top of the key. Poked away.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Saw the pass to Edwards. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Edwards against McCollum. Here's Ball, and Brown over to help. Lewis with the 3. Offensive rebound. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple.
Defense has to be careful with Lewis at the arc. The guy won't hesitate to fire if given space.
Lowry passes to Jackson. Outside for Lowry. Jacks up a three. Sinks the three-pointer. Lowry's got 11 points.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
McCollum outside. Pass to Bitadze. Isaac outside. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Alex Song. The Timberwolves have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Song. And Rudy Gay is subbed in for Edwards. And the free throw, no good. Gay with the block.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Ball up top. Now recovering. Another miss by Minnesota.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass the ball. Lewis with it. Gay picks him up defensively. Sims dishes the ball. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Isaac outside. Off target with his three. Pelicans leading by 5. Zohan the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Lewis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Just taking advantage of his body before finishing that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Diabate's checked in, and Anthony's subbed in for Ball. The Pelicans also changing it up. Klingon, he's checked in for Jackson. Grady Dick comes in for Brown. And Henderson subbed in for Kyle Lowry. The free throw drops for Lewis.
And Lewis, one of those guys that can fit into a lot of different roles. Depending on what his team needs, he's got a diverse skill set, he's got size, and this guy loves shooting the three.
Buries the long-range jumper. Gay's got 5 points so far.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
1:27 left to play here in the half. Here's McCain. Scoreless thus far.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Taken away by Anthony. Pass to Lewis. Lots of room. And he nails the jumper. Lewis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And snappy pass to a productive shooter. The moment Lewis has the ball, he's getting ready to shoot.
Henderson, bounce pass. Gay. That misses off the backboard.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Anthony dishes to Lewis. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the paint. Right wing. Here's McCain. Hands it from downtown. And now just a 2-point Pelican lead.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
They get it back. Dick finds Sohan. There's the screen to the middle. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Got a piece of it. Dick with it. A three from Gay. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 8 points for him. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Cunningham. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Ball. And it's Bitadze in its center. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And so it's New Orleans with it. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Outside for Lowry. On the wing, Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Off target from outside. And so it's Minnesota with it. Here's Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 7 points.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Stolen by McCollum. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Fade away. Pelicans with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Back to Lowry. And Lowry gets double teamed. Pass to Brown. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. He's got 7.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Ball against Lowry. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. Pass the ball. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Ball hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 17 over Cunningham. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 19 points.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Isaac outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. McCollum against Edwards. Edwards with the block. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. The rebound by Batadze.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Pass the ball. Over Edwards. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Ball.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Abaji's checked in. And New Orleans also making a change. Hayes is checked in for Jaren Jackson. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Back to Edwards. The kick out to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. Good work there as it goes. Brown's got 9.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Ball from long range. They get it back. A 3 from McCollum. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 7.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Now here's Edwards. 19 points in the game.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Cunningham. Second shot opportunity. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham. Grant, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Pelicans also making a change. Olynyk's checked in. New Orleans leading by 5. Outside Lowry. Ball against Brown. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Grant outside. Back to Ball. Launches it. Rebound by Olynyk. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And Hayes throws it down.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Got that bucket in no time at all. Grant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. He senses the defense is playing off him. As the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is in the air.
And it's Brown missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, Ball. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. No good from Grant. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Right side, Lowry. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
That one is off. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the second free throw, good. Timberwolves trail by 4. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Rudy Gay's checked in for Kyle Lowry. To the right side. Pass to Sims, and here is Anthony. Henderson defending. A shot by Diabate, no good. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Henderson finds Olynyk. Gay outside. Olynyk, a screen on Grant. Gay misses. Timberwolves trail by 4. And Clark Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
And so it's New Orleans with it. after the basket by Minnesota. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
That's just a great job of finishing by Clingan.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And really the only question going forward for Clingan, can he keep up with the foot speed in the NBA?
Here's McCain. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebound by Olynyk. Now Henderson. Over Anthony. Henderson, no good. Anthony against Henderson. Shots good by Anthony.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows the good move up with the bucket.
Henderson passes to Dick. And he drives in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
First trip to the line for him here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And the first one at the line is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Lewis checked in for Grant. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. And both free throws good for Dick.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
Battles through traffic and lays it in. McCain's got his second bucket of the night.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Here's Dick. 5 to shoot. Henderson for 3. They get it again. Here's Sohan. Drops in the tray. Sohan's got his first 3 points of the game.
Smart choice there by Clingan. The rookie moves the ball instead of forcing it himself.
Here's Anthony. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Grady Dick.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Jackson, he's checked in for Clingan. Edwards comes in for Grady Dick. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Scoot Henderson. That one misses.
And not what we're accustomed to seeing from him at all from the free throw line.
Lowry kicks to Jackson. Pass to Edwards. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. It's tipped. Here's Sohan, covered by Anthony. And Lowry gets double-teamed. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Sims kicks to Anthony. Pass to Diabate. Here's McCain. Edwards defending. Shot clock at 5. It's deflected. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's New Orleans holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. New Orleans leading by 8 on the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. On out there with Jeremy Sohan. And there's Jackson. Then there's Edwards. And it's Lowry in at the 1. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Inside, here's Cunningham. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Cunningham's gone 6 of 10 shooting tonight from the field. Pass to Sohan. Back to Lowry. Stolen by Ball. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Lewis.
Nice job inside that time by Rashard Lewis, recognizing he had the advantage and attacked.
Here's Edwards. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they got to bring the double team on it.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Bitadze's checked in. Sar's checked in for New Orleans. And Edwards, no good on that one.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Ball, the pass to Bitadze. McCollum with the ball. Edwards defending. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from McCollum.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
And here is Brown. Back to Edwards. Lowry with the ball. 6 to shoot. Pass to Song. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Cunningham finds McCollum. Ball against Lowry. Ball, the pass to McCollum. Isaac with the ball. There's Ball with the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Left side, Brown. Over McCollum, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. McCollum passes to Cunningham. Here's Ball. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Sar's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And he makes the first. New Orleans making a switch here. Klingen's checked in. And so Lowry nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 11. McCollum passes to Isaac. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pelicans leading by 11. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Sarr. Now here is Lowry. He's guarded by McCollum. The shot by Lowry, no good. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Isaac up top. And the rejection by Lowry. Brown against McCollum. Tipped away. Isaac with the steal. Cunningham drives in. Tries again, and it's good on the layup. Cunningham's got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Here's Klingen. Back to Lowry. The three. The rebound by Batadze. Timberwolves have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Here's Sarr. Outside Lowry. Pass to Klingen. Outside Edwards. They set the pick. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Swiped away. It's McCollum with the drive. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.